raged in the south and the rangers of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control of Bree.
good evening, YouTube. Good evening, Rumble, and happy Sunday. And to all the moms out there, happy Mother's Day. Hopefully everybody's had a good day, a nice relaxing day, you know, because Monday's right around the corner. And good evening to Penelope Stars. How are you? Good evening to Nicholas Patton. How are you? Hopefully you've both had a very good day. Now, tonight, since it's Mother's Day, I thought I'd do something a little chill or freezing cold. We're going to play a little game I just picked up, courtesy of Gus, who gave me a nice little early birthday present. It is called Meltopia. You're curious if I like Pokemon Stadium-like games. The only Pokemon games I have played are Blue, Red, Yellow, and Soul Silver. So I don't know if I would be into the stadium-like games. I think I tried Temtem. And of course I played Power World, which is not really nearly a Pokemon-like game. It's a survival game. Game coming out called Olympus Rangers. I will have to look that up later, so let me write it down. Good evening, George Chris. Alright, so I have written that down, and I will look that up later. Thank you, Nicholas. I will check it out. But for now, we are going to go melt some ice. It says, a minimalist game where you melt snow with a heat cannon to explore a mysterious frozen world. Uncover glacial secrets, collect valuable resources and ancient artifacts, and ultimately find and assemble the remains of an ancient mammoth. Now, this came out May 1st. It is by Garden of Dreams. Yes, I did buy it myself, so no sponsors, nothing like that. It does have 645 reviews, 89% positive, so it's doing pretty good so far. And it is 40% off right now, making it $4.19 USD. It is usually $6.99. So we will go ahead and start up the game. And yes, I've tested it out for an hour already. Oh, and for those of you who are interested in the Lotro side, I might have gotten another clue as to the problem. Something about Elgato audio. So I'll have to tinker with that tomorrow. But in the meantime, I do have some ability to run Lotro again. Just not totally ideal. Alright, so I've already played an hour of it, but because we want to see this from the beginning, we're going to start a new game. Because I have not played enough for me to worry about starting over. Interesting. It's almost like a castle in the middle of like the mountains or something. Alright, so we'll get this lit up. Penlop, no problem, Penlop. I'm just happy to have you here. So, what are you planning on playing? Okay, so here's our starter area. Let's see, we have a trader here, and he trades things like increasing your warmth and inventory. And then we have a place to upgrade our melt gun. And then we have places to place artifacts. And some decorative elements that actually look very nice. I'll be honest. This place looks very interesting. But what the hell is it? You know? I mean, where are we? And why are we here? I don't know yet. But it is very interesting looking. Alright, back down. First thing we have to do is check out whatever this is here. You found an artifact, bring it to the stove to melt the ice. Alright, right off the bat we find something encased in ice. And it is our melt gun. So we're going to grab that. So now we have our melt gun. Yeah, this place is kind of weird. Like I said, no clue what we're doing here, why we're here. Okay, we have an area here. And it says that we are to fire this up. Alright. Now we have this here where we can refill our gun. Something where we can sell items we find. I'm assuming that's as lit as it's going to get. So let's start melting a little snow, shall we? So not only do we have to watch out for our fuel consumption, we have to watch out for how cold we are. So that's a thing. Okay, our fuel's low. We got a couple things we could sell. Alright. Yes, I know. We must refill. See if we can find some more stuff to sell, shall we? That's a lot of snow and ice. It's like, what the heck went on here? You know? I found something to sell. Found a couple somethings to sell. Alright. Okay, so we've made a little more money. We have, a whole $30. And of course it's pointing me to go buy upgrades, but I want to make a little bit more money first. I feel like $50 is not enough money to go do an upgrade yet. Let's try to get a little bit more, at least 75. Now, I've heard of the game Digging a Hole. I've never played it. But this is being compared to that. And I can kind of see where the comparison's coming from. Okay. We're at $64. I guess living up north for 20 years, I get this kind of perverse pleasure from watching the snow go away. You know what I mean? Those of you who live up north will probably relate to that. Alright, we're at 83. Alright, I think that's a good point to run up and see about some upgrades. So, we can upgrade our milk gun for $10. Oh. Okay, that's neat looking. It looks like somebody decided to make their own version of a Nerf gun out of wood and spare parts. It's kind of neat. Alright, we're going to upgrade the fuel. So, what do you have here, sir? Buy a fuel tank. Oh, I can upgrade my warmth. Do that. And then upgrade my inventory. I think that's about what we can do with upgrades at the moment. And that definitely does seem to be a little bit faster. So tell me, what are y'all playing tonight? Anything fun? Anything good? I did not find much of anything that time. And like I said, Gus got me a nice little birthday present, a Steam gift card. But most of what he gave me, I am holding on to because that game Solar Punk comes out next month. And I'm hoping to use his gift to get that. Because that's when I played the demo for a couple of times, and I kind of rather enjoyed it. Of course, we also know that I absolutely love Windrose. Even if I have caught a couple spoilers from Cage 848, and it looks like the swamp is going to be even more challenging in Windrose than it is in Valheim. That's saying something. Alright. I wonder how they did, why they decided that swamps are full of creatures that use poison damage and full of shaman and stuff. I'm trying to figure that out. Alright, back over here, drop that stuff off. We're at just over 100. Let's get to 150. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is it frozen? Because it was saving. So the game saves periodically. It gives you like a 5-second warning that it's getting ready to save. And I guess we could change the interval, but I've seen at least one person complain that they did change the interval to an extremely long one, and then the game crashed and they lost a whole bunch of progress. So we don't want to do that. We'll just have to make sure we keep an eye out for that countdown and know that the game freezes when it happens. We have 131. We almost have 150. Okay, we have 12 spaces in our bag. Definitely does have that glittery snow cave look, doesn't it? Alright. Alright, alright. Oh, we have 170. That seems like a good point at which we should go up and see about an upgrade. Okay, so we can spend 50 on the melt gun. We'll do that. We'll keep the fuel we have. And then you can choose either inventory or warmth. Let's go with warmth. The warmer we stay, the longer we can work, right? Right. I do kind of like the looks of everything. What the heck is this supposed to be? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, I'm sitting there going, what the heck is this place? Why is it coated in snow and ice? Why is there a whole bunch of junk in here? Did something like explode and create this mess? What happened? Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and buy an extra fuel tank. Okay, so if we hit R, we refill it. And apparently that's an achievement the first time you do that. I'm just saying. Kind of a strange achievement. Ah, inventory full. We'll go ahead and fill. I'm assuming there's some sort of also strange story involved with digging a hole too. Alright. Alright. There. Okay, we're up to 100 again. Let's try to get to at least 200 before we go do some more upgrades. That doesn't seem to be melting, no matter what we do to it. Alright, 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 alright. We're out of fuel. Oh, but we got some nice stuff to sell. Oh, this feels like one of those worlds where somebody was experimenting with some machine and caused a slight catastrophe. Maybe it was you. Maybe that's why you're in here in the freezing cold trying to melt all this stuff. Because you caused this. Kind of like, Sorcerer's Apprentice. if anybody remembers Fantasia. The sorcerer's apprentice caused a whole bunch of trouble and then had to try to fix it. Or tried to fix it before the wizard got home. I don't think he was successful. Because everything he did made it worse. At least that's how the story feels, you know? Or what you imagine the story, because so far we're not getting much story, are we? Alright. I go sell stuff. Oh, we got 213. Alright, we'll go a little bit longer. I want to have enough money to make it worth my while to go back up and do upgrades. Anything up here that we can sell? Oh. We could even get to that stuff, right? Oh yeah, couple things. Oh, a lot of couple things. Alright. Let's see, we're at 264. Alright, we go back up and see what we can upgrade. 150 for the melt gun. So 225 for the melt gun and fuel. Pretty neat looking little gun. Man, if my water gun had looked like that as a kid, we would have been playing with them a whole ton. Just saying. Alright, now we'll upgrade fuel. So we have a little more fuel. I don't think we can get anything here. No. So we now have more fuel. We now have presumably a better gun. It's just weird. Some of the stuff you're finding in here is like old boot, a lot of cogs, and other mechanical devices. Alright. I go. Oh, we have $43 worth of junk that time. Oh, okay. You gotta wait for the save. It's kind of weird how the autosave freezes the game for a couple seconds, but I guess on the bright side, it has a save feature. I like how sparkly the snow is. Yeah, snow's very cold, but it can be very pretty, especially when it first falls. Alright, alright, alright. Another $32 worth of junk. Refill again. Trying to figure out if this character's supposed to be male or female. I guess it's whatever you imagine it. The noises are pretty generic. Since you can't actually see yourself, you can imagine whatever you want. More junk. Ooh, $47 that time. Nice, 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 nice. More money. More things. More things to sell, please. Oh, inventory full. $57 worth of stuff. Very nice. We'll get an extra fuel tank. Might as well keep that full up. Just in case we decide we need to use it. I see bottles, I see, maybe that was a fuel can. Alright, we're up to 240. Let's get up to, about at least 300. This is definitely one of those games you just kind of chill out with. No pun intended. Ooh, nice bit of stuff. We're at 306. Alright, let's go back. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Strange robot looking dude. Alright, so let's buy some extra warmth. We'll buy some inventory space. Do I have anything left that I can use here? Nope. Alright, not enough. The stuff here kind of has a bit of a 50s aesthetic to it, 40s, 50s. Maybe this place has been abandoned for a while, who knows? Maybe you aren't the person that caused this, but you have decided to delve into its mysteries after inheriting it or something. I know, I'm just making stuff up as I go. I have no clue. Ooh, another $50. Nice. Alright, I hear something weird. Got something in here. Alright, fuel critical. Another $55. Okay. I got turned around. I'm like, wait, which way am I looking? Oh, shoot. Oh, hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to stop for a second and sneeze. Nobody needs to hear that. We're almost up to 300. Alright. Ooh, another $49. Very nice. Ah, there it is. There's the source of our noise. Alright. And we have found an artifact. It says bring it to the stove to melt the ice. Right, can we drop off our junk to sell while we're at it? We can! Okay, awesome. Alright. See, what do we got? An artifact. A mammoth bone. Bring it to the mammoth site. And we have found apparently a mammoth hind leg. Okay, what the heck? Okay, we could get more fuel, more power. One or the other, but not both. Let's go with the power. So we'll need more money for the fuel. And I need a resell. Oh, we got actually almost a full bag of junk to sell. Oh, autosave. Hey, at least we were in a good place for it. I do appreciate that the game warns us in advance. Happy Mother's Day, Miss Bella. Good evening to everyone. Good evening, Alchemy. Happy Sunday to you. I was almost about to say Happy Mother's Day, but I'm pretty sure that you would not appreciate that as much as a woman would. Now, when it comes to Father's Day, that'll be something different. Oh, we're almost out of fuel again. I mean, I could use one of my spares, but I'm trying to save my money here. I want to buy upgrades. I want to buy much upgrades. So we need to find some junk to sell so we can afford upgrade. And I wonder who's buying this junk. Is it that robot that's selling us some of the upgrades? And why is the robot selling us upgrades? What does the robot want with money? So many questions. It's a very strange world. We didn't get much stuff out of that batch. Still another $29. So this just keep going on and on as a long tunnel forever. I'm assuming we have to find several parts to finish that mammoth. Oh, whoa, okay. No, it doesn't. There's a room here. Alright. We need more fuel. Ooh, another $58 worth of goodies. Still, I want to know who's buying this stuff. Why are they buying it? What's the whole purpose of this place? Okay. We got here. Treasure! Oh, we got $50. $50 is good. We also need to refill. Okay. Might as well warm this place up, right? Anything to sell in this? No, not much of anything. So we might as well get rid of this bit of snow here. I hear something here. Alright, fine. Fine, fine. I'll go refill. We have $420. Alright, we will go see what we can do for an upgrade. I think we definitely want a fuel upgrade. And let's get an inventory upgrade. Alright, that's all we can do right now. Oh, okay. Our thing's full. I guess when you buy a fuel upgrade, it automatically fills it for you. Oh, what's this? And my inventory is full. An ice cube. I found an artifact. Okay. Sell off our stuff here. Ooh, we made some nice coins. $124. Alright, what do we have here? I found a stove part. Let's install it. Okay. Alright, so I guess we've upgraded the stove. Don't have enough for the melt gun. We could get more fuel. Or we could get more warmth. Or more bag space. Go with the fuel. I don't think we can afford anything. No. We're just shy of being able to afford another upgrade. Can we get that stuff? We can. But is there anything worth it in that stuff? Not certain. Let's make some money, shall we? Oh, we're out of space. $98. Nice, nice, nice. Let's get to about, I don't know, 550, 600, and then we'll go back up for an upgrade or two. I don't want to go back up every time I have a couple of bucks to do an upgrade, you know? I'm lazy. Nicholas says Happy Mother's Day to you too, Alchemy. Oh, our bags are full. Our bags are full. We must go sell things. Oh, we got 130 out of that batch. Oh, we're very close. Oh, auto save. Might as well wait. Ha! I'm a guy, yeah. I mean, I would wish everybody a happy day regardless. Like I said, when Father's Day comes around, then all you guys out there will definitely get a happy day from me too. Well, that is sweet of you, Nicholas. Well, let's be honest. I think we should all celebrate mothers and fathers, right? After all, without moms and dads, none of us would exist. You know? That's just the whole long and short of it. Oh yeah, there's also a cat game I might find interesting to play. It's co-op. It's called Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. As in Schrodinger's cat. As long as the box stays closed, the cat may or may not be alive. But if you open the box, you remove all doubt. Or actually, was it? No, it's not. It may be. It exists in both states as long as the box is closed. But once you open it, it has to revert to one state or another. I think that's how it works. Okay, we need to get a couple more items in our bag to sell. Alright, our bags are full. You think so? It has a demo if you want to play it, but it's only local co-op. So couch co-op, basically. Ooh, we got a nice bit of coin. Okay, so we have 649. Alright, one more batch. Because I get the feeling that 49 is going to bite me in the butt if I go now. One more item. Alright, our bags are full. Here's a small description. Amidst a heist gone wrong, Mittens, the world's greatest and most literal cat burglar, finds herself caught in a quantum experiment and gains incredible power. I actually have a game with cats in it called, was it Heist Kitty? Ooh, okay. Alright, we have almost 750. Let's go see what we can get. I feel like we're going to start with this guy. We'll go with inventory over here. And we'll up our fuel here. Next upgrade is going to be definitely the melt gun. But we need another almost $400 for it. But we can carry more junk back now. Okay, nothing there. I actually picked up another little game that we may or may not look at. It's a game about cleaning up an arcane library. We'll see. I'm kind of enjoying this though. I'm just really curious to see what we find in here. Alright, our inventory is full again. How much did we get? Ooh, 157. Nice, 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 very nice. Apparently we can have glow sticks, I'm assuming for light. Although, so far I haven't required any. Apparently I have a few already by default. A lot of simulation games trending these days. Still, the arcane library does sound interesting. It did, and it was cheap. And since, you know, I have a particular fondness for libraries, of course it piqued my interest. I still really want that bookshop simulator game, but it's not on sale right now. So I would wait until it's on sale again. I would say at least 30% off. Anything up here? Oh, yep, something. That explanation was 10 times better than what I remember my physics professor attempting. The poor guy tried to explain Schrodinger for an entire semester. He eventually gave up. Oh, you mean... what, the cat being alive? As long as the box stays closed, the cat is alive and dead at the same time. If you open the box, you remove all doubt, and it reverts to one state or another. I mean, that's kind of how it was explained to me when I first learned about it. You know? I mean, how was the poor guy trying to explain it? Or girl? Oh yeah, you did say guy. How was he trying to explain it? Because it really is, I mean, it's a very complex problem, but it's also very simple at its core. Alright, we can pick up a couple more things. Yep, alright, our bags are full. random coins on the ground. Can I pick them up? Oh, I want extra money. Alright, we're almost at 650. I feel like we definitely want to go back up with more money. Because we need at least 600 just for the gun upgrade itself. And I want to go back for at least 2 upgrades, not just 1. Schrodinger with the cat killing that job, as far as I'm concerned, I always thought the concept was really dumb. Well, I mean, it's kind of one of those interesting physics questions. Basically, something is or isn't, or is and isn't at the same time until it can be witnessed, and then it's either one or the other. Yeah, the cat analogy only came up in the end. Before that, he was working with formulas on White Boy. See, he should have started with the cat and then moved to working on formulas. It would have made life a lot easier. Alright. We're full. Let's go back up. At least we can run. That's good. Oh, another 121. 748. Oh. Hey, at least it waits to save until I'm up here. Oh, inventory full. Oh, $126. That was nice. Alright, we will go down for one more batch. And then whatever we get, we will go up for upgrades. Apparently we have another room back here. If the contraption in the box is designed to inevitably kill the cat, once you decide to wait long enough, the only difference is perception. Oh, because as long as the box stays shut, you can perceive the cat as being alive, even if it's not. Why do I get the feeling Schrodinger didn't like cats? You know, I really do. Wasn't it Schrodinger's dog or Schrodinger's donkey? Schrodinger's dingling. We have a grappling gun. What the heck do we do with that? Anything else in here, or just that? I guess that was it. Alright. Let's see if we can't snag one or two things on the way back. I don't think we will. I think we might have grabbed everything we can here. I have found the hook. No kidding. I kind of guessed that when I went into a room and there was a hook. Alright, so let's go with the upgrading the melt gun. Okay. We don't have enough for more fuel, but we can either increase our warmth or our inventory. Well, we increased our inventory last time, so let's go with warmth. Okay. I guess we will be able to go to those places eventually. Anything in here that I missed? Doesn't seem like it. And I think we're pretty much done there, so we should go this way. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. Oh. Well, I guess that worked. So I guess the path we chose wisely. We went the other way first and ended up with the grappling hook, which we would have needed to get up here. Oh, our bags are full. Exactly. And why not Schrodinger's inanimate object? The only reason for it is creating stakes so that people actually care about the result. Can't imagine I would go along with him. I mean, granted, he's a scientist, so who knows how he came about that. You're curious, do any of you remember what school year you were taught the cat analogy? I'm pretty sure for me it was the last year of high school. And Alchemy says, pretty sure I stuffed him in that box. Actually, we did not learn about Schrodinger's cat in high school. I actually learned about it from the internet. So, yeah, that wasn't a thing for, not in high school, and not during my associate's degree. Alright, so we need to go back up. You learned it from Stargate? Oh, good evening, Wolf. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Mother's Day to your mom. Oh, bags are full. Me. Okay, I can see a science fiction heavy show teaching it. So that makes total sense. Honestly, I just kind of like picking up random tidbits of trivia. Probably comes from the fact that I grew up playing games like Trivial Pursuit, where, you know, learning random tidbits of trivia always helped you out during the game. Now, I'm not saying I was particularly good at Trivial Pursuit, but that was a thing we played. That, and we played a lot of Monopoly growing up. Oh, we're out of space. Whee! I guess it would depend on what classes you took. If you had physics or not, so not really comparable, which year you would encounter it. That's true. That's not something that would have been taught in your English class, or maybe your math class, if it was relevant. But yeah, you would be taking some heavy-duty classes. Definitely science classes. Although, I guess, if you're in college, it might also fall under psychology. If you think about it, it's kind of a thought experiment. Okay, we still have a little bit more space in our bag. Oh, bag full. Hello, Lost Cause Nothing. You say how today as well. Well, good evening to you. Happy Sunday. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. And like I've said, for all the moms, happy Mother's Day. Oh. Autosave definitely takes a second, doesn't it? You're alive, you guess? Okay. Better than the alternative. Besides, if you weren't, this would be a very awkward conversation. Considering zombies usually don't say much more than brains. At least according to the movies. I don't know if they would even say that much. My mom says thanks and happy Mother's Day to you too. Well, tell her thank you. I appreciate it. You know, I'm thinking about that problem I'm having with Lotro. And if it happens to be Elgato, or the Stream Deck messing up, I really hope it's not, because I kind of like that thing. But if I have to stop using it and do things more manually, well, then I have to stop. You're just popping in with your low attention span. No problem, Lost Cuz. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping in. You have a good night. You take care. I've been finding a lot of junk in here. Once again, what the actual heck went on in this place? Why is it full of snow and ice and all sorts of random junk, like there was a major machinery explosion or something? Oh, alright, we're out of space again. Have you tested out playing without the recording? Yes, I have, and it still crashed. So it's not the OBS. I had the OBS and Vieto tube off, and I ran the game, and it still crashed. But I actually have not tried running it without Stream Deck running. So that's another thing I need to test out tomorrow. But in the meantime, I did find a workaround. I still had it installed on the old recording and streaming computer when I was running the dual setup. So, aside from the fact that the graphics aren't as good, so the game looks a little fuzzy, at least I can run it. Of course, that also told me whatever the issue is, it's definitely on my PC's end. So, we're getting ever closer to trying to figure it out. I've eliminated several factors already, with the help of my roommate, who is IT. Oh, inventory full. Alright, now, how much money will we get from that? I feel like we need a lot more money to do upgrades. We definitely gonna want another bag space. We're at 1151. Alright, one more load. And then whatever we get out of that, we'll go and get upgrades. I hear noise. I feel like somewhere in here is another artifact. Alright, bag's full. Let's see how much we got for upgrades. Another 148. We're at almost 1,300. Go ahead and refill that. I notice refills are free. Alright. So, 1,500 for the next melt gun. Go ahead, get more inventory space. That'll give us 7 more inventory slots. That's good. We'll get warmth. We'll go ahead with more fuel. Okay, that's all we can get. Alright. So we are up to 41 inventory slots. Nice looking chest. Trying to figure out if that was an asset from Unity or Unreal that they purchased, or if they created that themselves. Well, whoever did the art for it, it actually does look very nice. So far, the game seems to run incredibly well. The second or two freeze when it saves aside, I've not seen any stuttering or other issues. It's definitely one of those games that, like, one of those low-key chill games that you play just to unwind. Or if you happen to like games where cleaning and revealing things are a thing. Okay. Our inventory is full. Whee. And since a personal favorite game of mine is No Place Like Home, where you spend all your time cleaning stuff up and, well, just renewing the planet. This kind of appeals to me. Of course, if you like games like digging a hole, it would probably also appeal to you. Because that feels like what you're doing, is digging a giant hole through snow and ice. The snow looks kind of real. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of got that pristine, I just fell on the ground look, you know, before everybody tramples all over it and it turns into mush. Alright. Now I should test out the glow sticks to see how long they work. Ooh. $150 worth of stuff to sell off. Well, I like that. There we go. That might be the only slight complaint I have, is that little delay every time it saves. And I am grateful it saves. Let me see. I'm going to test. I'm going to put one here. And it's definitely better than that way. Use a flashlight. Now let's see how long it lasts for. See if it's still lit when we go past to bring our stuff to sell. Which won't take too long. I'm finding all sorts of junk in here. Up, we're out of space. And it's still lit. $822. We're making good money. We need a lot of money for the next gun upgrade. I think it was 1,500. Still lit. Well, we got a jumping puzzle in here. That's what that looked like. Not sure what I think about that. But I guess we'll find out shortly. But first I'm gonna sell some stuff off. Anything else I can bring back? Yes, two more things. One more thing and we'll have a full bag. Up, there we go. We have a full bag. Plus one. Still lit. See. Oh, we're up to 960. I said we need it like 1,500 for the next gun upgrade. So we keep going. Can you build up to reach those spots on the ceiling? I don't think so. I think you can kind of use the landscape to get up there. Like this. And I think as your heat gun gets stronger, it's able to reach further. So that's the thing. Alright, so what we got here? Oh, didn't do too good there. Alright. Apparently we didn't have to jump across, but still, it was kind of fun. Whoa. Okay. So apparently they made the platforming portion kind of optional. But it was a fun little challenge. And we managed it pretty well. Okay, we have to kind of keep our eye on how cold we're getting. Oh, our inventory is very full. Oh, I missed. Okay. Yeah, we're getting very cold. And our bags are full. Alright, we're no longer cold, but our bags are still full. Another $156. We're getting very close to getting our next gun upgrade. Alright, we're going to skip the jumping puzzle for now. Still haven't found any clue as to what's going on here yet. You know, I'd like to know. At least have some idea. Have I been even the littlest bit close with my theories, or am I way off base? Oh, bag's full. Another 164. Getting very, very close. You just realized you're on melting snow and ice, right? You should be swimming in a lake at this point. That's very true. It usually turns into water before it turns into vapor. But, you know, it's a video game. We'll skip the potential physics of it, you know? Oh. And we're full again. At least so far we're not having to run back too far to sell stuff. I'm wondering if there's going to be some sort of a portal system as we go further in. Oh, so close. Alright. wait for the save. So close to being able to afford the next gun upgrade. Alright, we'll skip the jumping puzzle. We've already done it. It's a nice little side game, but absolutely not necessary. Although I'm wondering if it does become more necessary further in. Maybe that's just a trial run. Oh, we can definitely get some more junk in our bag before we go back. Maybe it's dry ice, though I don't know how much it would emit CO2 vapor when melted by fire. If it was dry ice, we'd probably be dead. Just saying. That much cold, that much dry ice. We wouldn't even have to worry about whether or not we could breathe. We would have been frozen solid ourselves in the presence of that much. Alright. Oop, oop, oop. Made enough for the next gun upgrade. Alright, let's upgrade the melt gun. So I've upgraded the melt gun to max. I don't think I can get anything here right now. Yeah, I can buy one glow stick to replace the one I used. But that's it. Alright. So we're definitely going down now. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in this snow. The heck? Oh, inventory full. Oh, you know what? I bet I could have used the grapple gun to get up there easier. Whee! Boom. $170 worth of junk. Very nice. Keeping my fingers crossed you don't accidentally melt your way through some scary neighbor's Yeti cave. I hope not too. Although that would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. If we got a jump scare, it would be kind of funny. I don't get the feeling it's that type of game, but... never know. I've avoided looking up any too much information on the game, so I don't get, you know, spoiled and go, oh, is that all there is? Or, oh wow, maybe I shouldn't look that up. Now I've kind of ruined the experience or anything like that. Oh, alright, now, can I... yes, I can use the grappling gun to get up that way faster. Good to know. So you don't necessarily have to have the ring to use the grappling gun. Alright, I have 469, which would be enough for one upgrade, either the bag or... can't remember what the other thing was. Does the game have a story, or is it just melt, mine, upgrade, try not to freeze? Ooh, I hope there's a people sickle hidden somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Okay, warmth or inventory? I feel like we gotta go with the inventory. Next upgrade will definitely be warmth, though. Now we can bring back more junk. Oh, and apparently, a goal to find mammoth bones and put them together to form a mammoth skeleton. So we have that. We at least have a goal. Well, if you start getting bullets in the upgrade bench at some point, you know it takes back. Oh, very true. If I start seeing weapon upgrades, then yes, we will definitely keep on our toes at that point. So is this all this under this whatever mansion or castle we're in? Because I don't feel like it's on the surface level. Ooh, $200 from that. Woohoo! We made bank there. Oh, that's because we have more bag space. We can bring more junk back. We can make more money. Money, 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 money. Oh, I better not finish that. Because that's an actual song. Whee! Oh, we have another room down here? We have something down here. Alright, what the heck? What do we have? Okay, there's a skeleton in here. The actual heck. Looks like this was some sort of a room. Because there's a door here. Got some dynamite. We have a treasure chest, which got us $100. Okay. Maybe it's just a all secret bank heist. Digging into Santa Claus's workshop to loot it. That would be funny too. Oh, maybe I should be paying attention because I'm getting kind of cold. Okay, dynamite. Okay, now we blow things up. But we're warm. Hey, what the heck? Where the heck are we? I feel like that should be like, I don't know, some sort of a lore piece or something. So. Whew. Oh yeah. We might want a little more warmth protection for that. Okay. Oh, a fast travel. Minecart ready for use. Oh! Oh, we have a fast travel. So we don't have to run through all of that over again to get back up here. That's nice. That's nice. I was wondering about that. Oh, and Clubtastic on Rumble. Hello to you too. Happy Sunday. Alright, now 560. Still not really enough. Alright, we'll go look though. Next fuel upgrade is $2,100. Definitely can't afford that. But we can pick up a little warmth. And, oh, dynamite's expensive, so we'll hold off unless we find out we absolutely need it. So, is this our, yeah, that's our fast travel. Yeah, see, this has this feeling that something major blew up. Because you're finding all sorts of parts and pieces everywhere in the snow. So it's like, okay, what kind of experiment went wrong here and why? The game also has a slightly steampunk aesthetic, I think. Oh. I will thank the developer for that. So I guess we actually I don't know why that would be closed if we're able to travel between stops using it. We've actually managed to get a pretty, at least I think, a pretty decent way so far. In less than 2 hours. I feel like this is one of those games that's supposed to be on the short side. Won't overstay its welcome. You know what I mean? And it is cheap. Oops, full. It is cheap right now. Like I said, it's 40% off. It's like $4 and change USD. Another $165. We need loads and loads and loads of dollars for our next upgrades. Loads and loads and loads of dollars. So far we run out of bag space a lot faster than we run out of fuel or anything. I feel like bag space is definitely going to be the next priority. Oh, $228 from that batch. Very nice. We'll go back for one more batch. And then we'll go up and see what we can afford. I hear noise. I think we're near another... Did I get your... I have not been on Discord this weekend, so I'll have to go look. So I will... Before I go to bed. Alright, let's go see if we can get an upgrade. Definitely not what we have right now. Nope, we need at least 2,100 for any one upgrade. Okay. Well, we know what the goal is now. It's a boatload of money. Maybe I should put in a bit of light here somewhere. Nah, we're good. Full. Alright, let's see how far we are. Oh, another 163. We're gonna be at this a little bit. We still need almost $1,000 to get an upgrade. I hear noise. We must be near another artifact. Yes, I know. Full. Alright, we go back. I noticed they put several stops for us to warm us up, which is very much appreciated. Tell you what though, if you built your palace, your keep, whatever you want to call it, your fortress, with an underground cavern system in mind that, say, nobody had access to but you, it'd be pretty handy to have in case of a siege. Because you could store a whole bunch of stuff down here that wouldn't go bad. You could also hide a lot of things in here. Ooh, $219 from that batch. Very nice. We're getting there. Just a little over 600 away from an upgrade. Up. Let me throw down a there. That way I'll kind of know which way I'm going. Another $206. 1,800. Oh, auto save. I do appreciate the fact that they give us a nice big warning that it's going to save. Oh. Realize there's a whole section here I missed. Alright, we'll have to come back to that in a moment. Okay. The game says you will find many much junk to sell. Only 177 that time. I am disappointed. Oh, I'm like, what is that? That's the thing I threw down. Dark. So much random crap here, you know? Okay, inventory full. I get it. I got the message. We go bring stuff back. And we're just over 2,100. So I can either pick warmth or inventory. I really feel like we're going to need that warmth. I mean, the inventory is nice, but I think I'm going to go with the warmth this time. See how well this handles this. A little better. I mean, it's still pretty flippin' cold. But I feel like we're going to have to max out warmth in order to handle that. Or there's an artifact we can find to help us. One or the other. Alright, how much? 200 even. Oh, I could have looked under the bag. Oh, we have 279. Out of a boatload. We need another 2,100 for more bag space. Now, I'm assuming the game is designed that you will find plenty of what you need to fully upgrade. At least I would assume. Well, I feel like I went a different way. Because I did. Okay. Alright, so this is definitely some interconnecting tunnels. 221. We're up to 500. Alright, I definitely hear something. I think it's back the other way. Oh, there might be something up this way too. But my inventory's full. Yeah, there's definitely something. Definitely hear an artifact. Hopefully a good one. But I guess the mammoth bone would be good too. I like the looks of the heat gun. It's kind of neat. Like I said, if we'd had water guns like that growing up, we would have had so much fun with them during the summer. Aha! I found it. Alright, let's get some more junk to sell before we grab that. Okay. Oh, we filled up our bag. Just filled up our bag. Okay. So, we found an artifact. Let's go ahead and drop off our junk. We're up to 927. Oh, autosave. I'm wondering, and it seems like we always autosave in this spot. And I'm wondering if that's always going to be a thing. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Take the melted artifact and place it on a pedestal. Okay. I'm trying to. It's not letting me. Oh, it specifies where to place it. Alright. I found the yellow hard hat. Okay, does that do anything for us? Or is it just pretty? I don't know. I don't know if that helps us out any or not. But we found it. That's right, we need 2100 there. We need 2100. Okay. We need like almost $7,000 to upgrade all three things at least once. That's a lot of scratch. We've cleared this back section out completely, I believe. Yeah. We'll go backwards. And we have this area here. Up, full bag. Excuse me. $189. I'm a little disappointed. Not as much as I was hoping to get. I'm wondering if this all interconnects over on this side. I feel like it does, but I could be wrong. And I hear another noise. I think somewhere in here is another artifact. Or a chest, but before we do that, let's go ahead and deal with our bags. A little better. We got a little over 200 at that time. SIP treasure chest. Hold on. I'm cleaning around it. Alright. $150 from it. Okay. That is almost a haul's worth of cash. I am not mad at that. Oh, inventory full. I only found cash in those treasure chests so far. I keep hoping to find, you know, ooh, only 169? No, I am disappointed in that. Keep hoping to find something good, like, I don't know, another upgrade or something. Aha, it did interconnect. Bag full, bag full, bag full. I still want to know who's buying all this junk from us. Just throw the stuff in and automatically get money. And why can't we do that in real life? That would be kind of neat. The game sure does encourage you to uncover as much as you possibly can, because you never know when you're going to find stuff you can sell. Ah, we're full, we're full. Only 168. Still, it's 168, right? We're at 2,000, and I said we needed like, like 6,600 for one of each of the upgrades. Hope we have enough junk in here for that. If not, I'm probably going to have to prioritize the warmth if we're going to try to get through that other area. Man, I tell you what, on a hot day, like in the middle of summer, playing this game, you're definitely gonna feel cold. That's one of those games you just look at it and you go, oh damn, I'm cold now. I wonder what that opened up. Let's go back, empty our bags, come back, finish that off. And nope, it did not open that up. Which I thought maybe it would, but it didn't. 189. Refill. It opened something. I'm not sure what yet. Okay. What the heck? We got some sort of pipes in here. Ah, there's an artifact though, right here. Bring it back. Alright. Go ahead and sell our stuff off. Go ahead and refill our melt gun. And let's see what we got here. Looks like another mammoth plague. Okay, so we have a front and a back leg so far. We could get some more. I'm gonna hold off and see how much more money I'm gonna get. I'm not getting too much more money in that spot. I feel like I said, I gotta prioritize the warmth. Yeah, that's what I thought. This all interconnects back here. We got that spot we still need to clean out. And that just leads here, which we've been to. Yeah, I feel like this all just kind of intertwines with each other. Anything else I left behind there? And there's just looped around. Okay. Oh, more stuff. I have found new resources. Are they worth more money? That would be awesome. That would be awesomely more awesome. I'm finding new resources. Always good. And inventory's full. Oh, wrong way. Oh, $700. Dang, that stuff was worth more. Like a boatload more. I am very pleased with that. There's also another Steam Deck update. Alright, I'll have to charge mine up so I can plug it. So I can grab that update then. Plug it in, charge it, get the update. Thank you, Wolf. Oh, speaking of Steam things. I got my controller yesterday. No, I'm not using it right now. But I have tested it out. Playing Soulstone Survivors. And so far I have to say, I'm very, very pleased with the performance of it. It feels very nice in my hands. Buttons fall where they're supposed to, and I do have smallish hands, so. But yeah. Oh my, $1,100 for that load. Holy. Well, no complaints there. We might actually make enough money. I'm very happy. But yeah, the controller feels good in the hand. The joysticks on it are very responsive. It has it's not real incredibly heavy. It's actually a little bit lightweight, but it doesn't feel like cheap. It doesn't feel like you can break it very easily at all. I haven't done anything with the touchpads yet, but everything else I've tried out, it's worked very nicely. And I'm no expert at reviewing hardware, so I'm not going to sit here and, go into all the technical details and of the, gadgets and gizmos and doodads, and I'm just going to say, what I think of it from a I have used this, did I like it perspective, And I have used it a little so far, and I really like it. We are, autosave. I'm gonna guess that the water bot saves. Alright. I will say, to me, it feels like the controller is actually worth $100. It does not feel cheap at all in the hand, if that makes sense. Like I said, it does not feel like it would break easily. I ran into a crate. It has the best performance while using the puck. The Bluetooth on it is actually not very good. It's actually worse than an Xbox controller. And if you use multiple controllers, they interfere. Well, fortunately, I won't have to deal with too much of that. I mean, my roommate has one too. But I'm only using the one. I have never used an Xbox controller, so I can't speak for the connections being better with one or the other, since I've not used the other one. For me, I know that it feels good in the hand. It doesn't feel like it's going to break. It was pretty responsive when I played a couple of hours of Soulstone Survivor with it. So far, it works very well for my purpose. And I'm hoping it'll work really well for things like the Yakuza game. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to make me any better at the games. I'll probably still suck at them. But at least I'll have a controller to suck at them now. Oh, we're out of space again. Yay! We're out of space again. Alright, okay, we're going the right way. And there's that. I wish I could break that crate so I don't keep running into it. Another 1,000. Hold on. Okay. Hello, Mr. Robot Trader guy with 3 eyes. Why do you have 3 eyes? You're weird. Alright, so I'm going to another warmth. We'll get another inventory. So far, we're not running out of fuel, so I'll hold off on that. I could probably get 2 warmth, but I'm going to hold off on spending more money. But I got 1 warmth and 1 inventory. So we can hold 56 items now. We're almost full again. Oh, that didn't take long. $1,000. You should max out your inventory ASAP. The other upgrades will come easier. See, the thing is, I don't know how much more money I'm going to get here. And that next area is definitely going to need a ton of cold resistance. So I'm holding off until I know for certain I can afford both. Because I might run out of junk to sell before I get to that spot. You know? Alright, full. Yeah, this spot over here is super duper cold. I'm feeling like I need to hold on to that money to make sure I have enough for warmth upgrades. I can handle going back and emptying my bags a little more often if it means I can have enough warmth to get through that. You know? Oh. Please. How much did we get? Only 900 that time. I am disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Excuse me, strange robot thing trader. I still don't know why you're... Oh, you actually do move. Oh, heck. Okay. Alright, so I have enough to get one of each. Okay, we have our warmth up to 400. Our inventory is up to 63. We have 1,400 left. Pretty sure that that's the main cavern I'm progressing through? I hope so. I mean, but when you have a side passage like that, that seems to be gated by a barrier like being freezing cold, there's probably something important there. Ooh, 1,200, almost 1,300. Very, very nice. Up. You can see I was in the middle of moving when it auto-saved because it's all blurry. Okay. I'm hoping we find the next hub at some point. We're starting to have to run a little bit to get to where we're going. See what time it is. Oh, it's still kind of early. We've actually made pretty good progress in a short time. At least I think so. Oh, inventory full. Alright. We're going to go that way next time. So I'm kind of curious. I see something that looks like it might be glowy. And we have another $1,260. We're up to 4,000 again. All right, we'll hold on to it. I want to be able to get both. The next hub is probably down the open hallway. I'm thinking maybe that's why we're gonna go check it out before we go back and work on that that cavern we've been working on. So we go past that and down this way. Oh. The Tesla gun. The heck does that do? What? We got a Tesla gun? Okay. What's this do? I don't know. How do we swap? Oh, like that. Okay. So we just use the middle mouse button to swap. I'll have to figure out what that does. I don't know, but it uses fuel and it's not doing much anything. I'll have to figure it out. I hear something in here. Oh, a chest. And we made $250 out of that chest. Very, very nice. Oh, wrong way. This way. And 1,400 there. Refill. Okay. More fuel. I feel like we're gonna need it. Now, Tesla gun, oh boy, it was not bullets, but close enough. Dang it. Okay, I can't get both inventory and warmth. I'll go with the inventory. We have almost enough for another warmth. And we'll put a flare right here. So I know where to turn when I'm coming out of here. Oh, okay. I wonder what's going to lurk around the next corner. I don't know. I mean, we still haven't found any clue as to what the heck's going on here to begin with. I mean, this is a pretty big underground cavern, and it's full of snow and ice. And apparently parts of a giant mammoth. My bet is spiders, big nests of them. Maybe. Although, I don't know. I don't get the feeling it's the type of game that's gonna have combat in it. Still, we don't know. Oh. Okay. Alright, there we go. All this ice reminds me of Mishap 2, an intentional haunting. One chapter is set in an icy area of islands rid by a Viking's ghost. That actually sounds kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, another 12 and a half. Okay. We're up to 4,000 again. See how much money we can make in the next couple of loads. Here's a question for y'all. Since we're sitting here playing this nice chill little game, what's your favorite kind of chill game? Do you prefer games where you're cleaning stuff? Or where you're farming? What do you prefer? Maybe you prefer something a little more action-oriented as your chill game. Alright, our bag's full. He is going to have an epic fight against Loki's monsters to face a formidable opponent. Just before this epic fight between his army and Loki's, he let out a battle cry that caused an avalanche. That actually sounds kind of neat. I mean, he did the character or Loki? Because I can imagine Loki pulling a stunt like that too. Because Loki is the trickster god, the Vikings ghost. Ooh, almost 1,500. That load. That was very nice. Oh, autosave. And it does only autosave right here, I noticed. Does the new gun I found have any kind of description, some hints at what it's useful for? Nothing that I can see. Nothing that I can see. Other than it uses a lot more energy, and so far I haven't seen it capable of melting any snow. So we'll have to figure it out. Let's here's something in here. Test artifact, I'm not sure which it is. But when it makes that much noise, it is something important. So where is it? Oh, there it is. It's an artifact. We have an artifact. Maybe it has a long windup. I let it run for several seconds and it still didn't do anything. I'll figure it out. Okay. Go ahead and drop our money off. We're 1,400. Go ahead and refill our fuel. And let's see what we got here. Yeah, I know. Ooh. I found a stove part. I don't know what that does. Something. Alright. We'll go with another inventory and another warmth, and then the next one will definitely be for fuel. A lot of the ghosts in it perished in convoluted ways. For instance, a Yeti worked as a chiropractor. After helping a whale, the whale swung its tail in happiness and struck the Yeti by accident. That's kind of sad and funny. Ooh, bunch of stuff here. We're up to being able to carry 78 items. And then there was a ventriloquist who practiced dark arts to help make his art act more realistic. After using a spell to transfer his soul into a dummy, he forgot how to return back to his body. Well then, that's his fault. Speaking of dark arts, I don't know why you reminded me. I was watching a video earlier about, I think it's the fantasy version of Warhammer, because it involves dwarves. It was talking about how the Chaos Dwarves came to be and why they're like one of the most evil races. It was very interesting. His ghost name is Rudy Redcheeks. Rudy Redcheek. Would have been even more punnier if his name was Ruddy. Then his name would have been Ruddy Redcheek. You know? That's 3,400. Oh, did that go out? I think it did. I think that, okay, so glow sticks do eventually burn out. I was wondering about that. I hear something else. Ah, another chest. And we got $250 out of it. To answer your earlier question, my favorite genre is first-person shooter games, but it pretty much depends on my mood, what I play on certain days. Sometimes you just want to relax. And I'll let you continue that. A nice survival exploration hits the right spot. Oh, that is a very good one. Yes, survival games can be very relaxing, especially if you're just having a chill day, going out gathering stuff so you can craft and build. Nicholas, you say last of the main ghost you'll talk about was a hairdresser. She was practicing a new hairstyle on herself when she got her mixture in her eye. Ooh. That sounds incredibly painful. Okay, I know where. Dark. I'm at the front. Right. She tried running to the bathroom to wash it out, but she accidentally ran out of her high-rise balcony window. Ooh. That sounds horrible. Whee. I don't think there's a way forward behind this, but I could be wrong. But no, I don't think I am. Alright, so we've gone as far this way as we can. Make sure nothing else here. I don't think there's anything else down here. Wait. Wonder. Aha! Aha! So that's one use for the Tesla. Oh, look at this! And we have a place to sell stuff here and refuel. Oh, that is totally awesome. Woohoo! I wonder if there's any more of these things I missed. We did that one already because this is where we found the Tesla gun. Use the I don't think that works that way. I'll try. No. So it's definitely meant for these things here. And I'll go back and see if I didn't miss one up here. I don't think so. What did it do? I only noticed it was spinning something. Whatever that device was, it activated it. So I don't quite know what that device is yet. But the Tesla gun activated it. And this one. I found a new resource. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay. So, the Tesla coil is useful over here. But I don't want to blow things up. I want to try to get this. Besides, I finally found a use for the Tesla coil. Enjoy the woohoo, because this only does that on rare occasion. Even rarer, the Bella Giddy sound. Look at this. Ooh, it's fancy looking. Oh, is that a part? Oh, I'm enjoying this. I keep finding new resources. So dynamite's expensive. It's $100 for dynamite. So is this like black ice? The rocks? Oh, I see what you mean. Dynamite on the rocks, right. Let's see what's back here first. I see what you mean now, though. Yeah, we have to blast through that rock. You're right. Boy, I hope we get upgrades for this thing. I'm wondering if I have to upgrade the other one fully first to get an upgrade for this. You know what? I'm gonna do myself a favor. Okay, we don't have... Alright, I have to run back to the other spot. We don't have a fast travel here. Yeah. Alright. We'll upgrade that. Oh, we can upgrade it twice. Oh, there we go. We can upgrade the Tesla. Alright, so we do have Tesla upgrades. We got an extra fuel and we got our first Tesla upgrade. So hopefully this will help things move along a teeny tiny bit. A teeny tiny bit. That seems a little better. I mean, it's still slow, but not quite as slow. you, Morgul. Happy Sunday and happy Mother's Day. Hope you're doing good. At least we're close enough to refuel quick. Happy Mother's Day to you too, and you're trying to be fine. Well, that sounds like maybe you're having a rough patch there. I'm sorry to hear that. I got like next to nothing to sell. Alright. So this must be some seriously impacted snow to be reacting like this. Oh, okay. Fine. We actually ran ourselves out of fuel that time. This is definitely a good, I just want to turn my brain off and chill type of game. But it's also a fun game to sit there and go, okay, what the heck is going on here? Which I always like games like that. I don't know, 370. We're getting very close to, I think, being able to upgrade the Tesla again. Probably black sand. Would black sand melt, though? I feel like this is either super compacted snow or black ice. Nice, nice. Think we have enough, but let's do a little more. Because I have to go run all the way back. And I want to make absolutely certain I have enough money. I don't want to get back there and go, oh shoot, I was wrong. I'm $5 short. That would suck. It's pretty. It's kind of like you're in the center of an icy galaxy. And it's all shiny. Good evening and happy Mother's Day to, oh yeah, to Cynthia Margle. If this were snow or ice, an electromagnet would have no effect. Okay, fair enough. Although a Tesla coil would get pretty hot, wouldn't it? I could be wrong. I've never handled a Tesla coil before. I didn't get much from that. Alright. Let's do one more pass, and then we'll make the run up top. And see if we can't get a Tesla upgrade. We have $63.99. Really? Okay. One more time, because I'm not going in with that. The electrical discharge can produce thousands of degrees, and electromagnets themselves can produce significant heat. Alright, let's head back. We definitely need more power on this thing. Oh, wrong way. At least I recognized it was the wrong way. You had an MRI on your neck years ago. You could feel the part of it being scanned get very warm. Okay. That totally makes sense. Alright. Yep, yeah, I was right. 5,000 for the Tesla upgrade. I mean, I don't think we have enough to get anything else upgrade-wise. Nope. I will buy... replace the 2 glow sticks. I'll buy 2 dynamite. Just... since I know I need 1, and who knows, I might need another one. Let's see if this works a little better. It does seem to. You know, a lot of people don't like MRIs because of the noise in enclosed space, but you actually enjoyed it. It was so relaxing that you nearly fell asleep. I mean, I'm not a big fan of enclosed spaces, but aside from that, I have had an MRI because, well, they had to do a bone scan on me. It wasn't that bad. I can't say I was going to fall asleep because honestly the table was a little uncomfortable. But, yeah, it wasn't horrible. You're getting an MRI done on Thursday? Well, don't worry too much about it. Oh, autosave. Just know that you're going to be staying still for a little bit, and it's probably going to be a tiny bit on the chilly side. Except for the parts being scanned. They won't be chilly. But then when is a doctor's office not a little cold? You know? We got a couple of spots here. Couple directions we can go here. I like that the refill itself is free. Just the extra canisters cost. And doesn't the stuff for my... I'm not sure what sickle foam is. But it kind of reminds me of like some fancy glittery Play-Doh. That's what it reminds me of. Or maybe a glittery slime. Like a glittery thick slime. We're making a little more money. Hopefully, I don't know how much the next upgrade was for the Tesla. I'm assuming it was going to be a considerable amount. And I should have double checked the price before I came back down. The stuff that starts off black and changes color, green, red, blue, from the heat is absorbed from your fingertips. I'll do it. Oh! I did not know what that was called. I remember that we used to have mood rocks when I was a kid. I don't have a way to upgrade here. I'm waiting until I have enough money to warrant going back. But yeah, we had with the mood rocks and mood rings when I was a kid. And they would change color depending on your body temperature. We always thought those were super neat. Is that the kind of stuff you're talking about? Same kind of thing, yes. Pickle foam with a spongy square of material. Okay. Trying to think how much money I'm thinking I should have at least 7,500, 8,000 to warrant going back up. So we'll see how much we can get out of this cavern spot. Fortunately, we're still very close to here. We don't have to go all the way back to the first zone to sell stuff. That's a good thing. Oh, I was going to say there's something over there we can grab. Oh, something right there. Okay, something right there. Okay. All right, 8,300. Let's see if we can get to 10,000 at least. Let's see if this bit of cavern gets us there. And if it holds any other secrets. Okay. I will take a look at it. I'll take a look at your DM and Wolf once the stream is over before I go to bed. So if we're using a Tesla coil, does this mean this was like some mad scientist workshop or something? Not suggesting that Nikola Tesla was a mad scientist or anything. He was definitely a bit ahead of his time, though. Oh, we just made 10,000. Okay, one more load. And whatever we get, we're going to go back up. You have a feeling that's what inspired this black sandy material? Especially with the hues brought out by the Tesla coil. Maybe. It certainly does look pretty, doesn't it? Nikola Tesla was way ahead of his time. It's sad that his genius wasn't truly appreciated until after his death. Well, I think part of the problem was that there were jealous men who would have liked to have thought up some of his ideas themselves. And would have gotten rich off of them. You know? So since they couldn't, they did the second best thing and made sure Tesla couldn't. Alright. Oh, 8,000. I'm glad we went over 7,500. Oh, we're just shy of being able to get more fuel economy. Okay. But we've upgraded the Tesla gun. Alright, let's see how well this works. Considerably better. Oh, we hear something. There's an artifact in here somewhere. Fortunately, we're still close enough to the refill station that having to run back for a refill isn't painful. Oh. You can say it. Edison was a thief, fraud, and hack who stole his invention from real geniuses. Now, I don't know about that either. I think they both were smart. I don't think Edison was stealing anything. But when in the brains department, Tesla definitely won. No, I'm thinking more like the people who had a vested interest in oil. You know? I hear it. I don't know if it's a chest, a mammoth piece, a part, who knows. But we're getting closer to it. At least we're making a little more money per run now because we can get more. Ooh. Ah. Can we grab it? We can. We got another artifact. You're not saying Edison wasn't smart, but most of his work was done by scientists he hired. The light bulb he stole from Tesla, but wasn't smart enough to make it as well. Whoop! we're saving. We're saving. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Maybe so, but honestly, we will never know for certain because neither man is here to address the issue or cross-examine. Boy, that would be an interesting conversation to talk to both of them and find out who was doing what. Well, we have another mammoth bone. So we have 3 of the 4 legs so far. I don't think we have enough to upgrade. Nope, but we can upgrade the fuel. So we'll go ahead and do that. Do I want to upgrade it twice or save that money to upgrade the Tesla? I'm going to save the money to upgrade the Tesla again. Alright, so we have more fuel now. A little bit. I really would like to find another mine stop, but thank you. So I needed 12,000 for the next Tesla upgrade, I think. We should have a nice little bit of that stuff to sell up. Oh yeah, 1,300. That is nice. Ooh, pretty shiny colors. Very shiny colors. You probably heard of the Centennial bulb, which has been burning since 1901. Yes, I have heard of it. Is it still going? I mean, the last time I checked was like 5 years ago. Now, granted, the last time I saw it, it wasn't exactly throwing off a ton of light. But the fact that it was even still going was pretty impressive. Of course, when these guys invented this stuff, they weren't thinking about things like planned obsolescence, which is something that's baked into a lot of electronics now. Because obviously, if your refrigerator runs forever, you'll never need to buy a new one. Or your car. Or, you know, your washing machine. Or your light bulb. So, they've made it so these things eventually break down and can't be repaired, so you're forced to purchase a new one. Because I guarantee, if I had my grandma's washing machine, and it was that old school washing machine. That thing would still run because it was built to run. Nowadays, things are built to break. Aha. Another something to break with dynamite. Okay. That's the thing. If a product is too durable, companies collapse under their own success. Well, the thing isn't to make your thing less durable. It is to make a thing that is so improved upon that thing that people will actually want to upgrade it. You know? Okay, so that I need dynamite for. Let's see what's on this end now. Oh, $800. Very nice, very nice. The sad thing is I think a lot of companies do not have the talent to be able to design products that so outpace their predecessors that people have to have them. Companies are too lazy to be that consumer friendly. Even gaming companies replace perfectly good consoles in the name of profit. True. But like I said, they don't have the talent that can create something so revolutionary that it would absolutely replace its predecessor. Oh, 1,500 off of that stat. Ooh, that was some nice cash. Up. And just like when Tesla was alive, nowadays a lot of the incredible minds that could create stuff like that are silenced. Often by the same interests that silenced Tesla. You know? Because if it can't make you a profit, then to a corporation, it is useless. Notice I say corporation, not company. They are two different things. Oh, we're at 10,000. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I don't know where. We're going there. Not very fast. Oh, 1,000 for that. Nice, nice, nice. Very, very nice. Very nice little bit of coin. I like. Music's very peaceful. I think it sounds like some sort of classical piece. Now, you know what? That's a thing. If I were to ever make some sort of relaxing video game, I would definitely, absolutely use some old classical music in it. Because, well, classical music has long been public domain. And some of it's very, very well written. And yes, I was that teenager who would turn on the AM radio at night and put on classical music to go to sleep to. I know, I was weird. Most teenagers would have been listening to their favorite rock station to go to sleep. Me, I was listening to Bach and Beethoven. Anyway, if anything my parents did right, and well, you know, I'm gonna be fair, my parents did a whole lot right. But they definitely introduced us to a wide range of music and TV shows and just entertainment in general. So we, you know, watched MASH and Airwolf and Knight Rider and China Beach and Matlock and all that fun stuff. And we listened to country and Zydeco music and rock and classical. And not only did we play video games, but we played a variety of board games like Monopoly and Connect 4 and Trivial Pursuit. You were weird. Your go-to was Queen, so you grew to love instrumental pieces like Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. A modern composer really punched it up. Nice. Yeah, there's been several versions of some classical music. Of course, we also read a wide variety of books, too. So I grew up reading everything from, you know, Charlotte's Web, which my parents actually had to buy me a second copy of because I read it so much, to really, really old-fashioned stories like Little Women, Five Little Peppers and How They Grew, to things like things like Nancy Drew, Hardy Boys, and yeah, science fiction, fantasy. My dad was a big fan of both. In fact, I think I got most of my bookcase from my dad. You say the original piece is great, but the modern take that was composed for Resident Evil is on a different level. And Nicholas wants me to take a look at a game that can be freely modded as we choose. Well, I thought Stardew Valley was kind of that way too. And we have 15,000. Oh, autosave. I remember my dad had this this old graphic novel, not anything new. But it was a whole graphic novel about Tarzan. From the time his parents were shipwrecked in the jungle to him growing up and becoming King of the Apes. And I must have read that 3 or 4 times. I doubt I was supposed to read it. I think the first time I read it, I was like 8 years old. It's too bad my dad didn't have it anymore, because I was really hoping he still had it so I could get the copy of it and read it again. But he didn't have it. They had donated it to charity along with a bunch of other stuff. But it was really good. Really well done drawings. And of course, we all know the story. And I'm not talking about the Disney version. I'm talking about the actual Edgar Rice Burroughs story, which was much more involved. I want to get to try to get to as close to 20,000 as possible before we go back up. That way I'm not just running up for one lone upgrade. I even remember my dad having Conan the Cimarron as a book. I believe it was Conan the Cimarron. I know it was a Conan book. I do remember watching Conan the Barbarian. Yes, the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger was in a lot of movies back in the day. And no lie, the guy was easy on the eyes. He was one good-looking man. Whoa. I think we're going down again. Yeah, definitely leaning downward on this. We're almost there. We're at 18,000. What time is it? Okay. So we'll go probably not a terribly much longer, maybe 20 minutes or so, because it is starting to get a little late. Woohoo! Nice bit of cash. Ooh, we're almost at 20,000. I think we can get one more load and make 20,000. Anybody know if there's any news on Golden's game that he's making? I know he's in the last phases of it. Alright, we're at 20, almost 21,000. Alright, let's see. We should definitely have enough to upgrade the Tesla. Let's see if we have enough to upgrade the Tesla and something else. Alright, 11,000 for the, oh nice. You haven't heard anything, we'll have to ask him next time he's here. Alright. Okay, upgrade the fuel. Let's go ahead and... We haven't really run out of warmth or energy lately. We'll upgrade the fuel twice. Actually, let's upgrade it 3 times. That leaves us kind of broke, but it should last a lot longer. I'm really, really hoping to find another fast travel soon. Lots and lots of places we can explore in here. Let's see how well this works. Ooh, very nice. Considerably faster than when we started with it. I feel like there should have been something hidden in here. Oh well. Yeah, it almost feels like there should have been something in here. Alright, we go back. Oh, we made a nice little bit of coin there. Autosave. At least it seems that they save the autosaves for when we're up in a safe spot. Although, other than freezing to death, we haven't seen anything dangerous. Okay, yep. That's that little spot we just cleaned out. Ooh, lots of things to sell in here. You haven't heard any... Oh, wait. What? I have a weird question. Okay, so I can't see who's saying this, but I have a weird question relating to a video I saw. How hurt would your head be if you had a pull noodle tapped hard on you 452 times in a small amount of time? Well, that's kind of like a death by 1,000 cuts question. So you would think, being that a pull noodle is very soft, that it wouldn't hurt no matter how often it hits you. But if you're getting hit by the same object repeatedly, ooh, $3,100, I will definitely dump that off. If you're getting hit by an object repeatedly and rapidly, it doesn't matter how soft it is. It's going to incrementally feel worse every time. You saw on Instagram where two people tossed a large die into a box where every fill as you multiply the number you rolled with a growing multiplier. Oh, okay. We're out of juice. Back up we go. I got another $2,400 worth of junk to sell. We'll go back down one last time. And then we will call the game. And then before we go, I will take a look at the game Nicholas wants me to take a look at. It's kind of fun. I mean, you kind of have to be in the mood for this type of game. And it's not going to be fun for people who prefer something with some more action to it. Like, they might dig this game if they ran into things they had to fight. But they're not going to dig the game just for the whole aesthetic of melting the ice and finding stuff. A Kleenex box can reach terminal velocity in a car crash on the highway, which is why you should never keep one in the back window. Well, I don't think I've ever kept one in the back window before. You put that stuff in the glove compartment. You know? I feel like we're almost done with this spot. Unless, you know, we uncover some other opening. Which we actually might. It feels like it's going deeper in. Alright, we're going to use a refill. Ah! We ran out of space. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to come back, because I don't want to lose anything. And I don't know if the stuff despawns after a bit. Yes, I do know the movie Interstellar. Ooh. Made a nice bit of coin with that. Alright, we're going down one more time. Because I did leave stuff on the ground. And like I said, I don't know if it despawns. And I don't want to lose a single red cent. You'd be surprised if it doesn't open up into another area. Yeah, I'm starting to think so. Holy smokes. We found a mother load of stuff in here. But maybe not. It might actually not open up into anything. Oh, hello, cat. How are you, cat? What are you doing, cat? Oh, wait. I hear some... Excuse me, cat. Yes, your butt is nice, but get it out of my face. Thank you. I hear something. So I hear it. But now we have to find it. Ah, there it is. There's a chest in here. And we got $500 out of it. Woohoo! We're rich. Maybe we should try not spending it one place, right? And our bags are full. Let's see, did we leave anything on the ground? No, we didn't. I will have to come back and finish that up, but at least I know I'm not going to lose anything. The cat is just making sure you're aware of the time. She says, yeah, it's anus o'clock. Did I just go the wrong way? No, I went the right way. Ooh, we made 3,600 on that. Plus the 500. Let's see, we're at 16,000. Alright, let's head up. Let's head up and see if we can get one more upgrade. And then we'll save. And we will go look at the game Nicholas wants us to look at before we end. Oh, wrong way. Right way. I'll be honest, this is a rather neat game. So I could upgrade the Tesla again to give it 30 more power. I could upgrade the fuel, make it last longer. Yeah, I think we'll go with upgrading the Tesla again. Nice. It looks pretty neat, doesn't it? We've upgraded this twice. We've completely upgraded the first gun. We're getting close to upgrading the second one. We got a lot done, and it seems like there's quite a bit more left to do, and that looks so cool. This would be like just a cool place, you know? Of course, you know, that better be some seriously tempered glass, or else it would be subject to cracking and breaking, which would totally suck. But still, it's cool. Alright, so let's see. Save game. We would like to do that. Yes, yes, yes. Game is saved. We can exit out of it. And that is Meltopia, which I already have like 5.5 hours in. So for $4, it's already just about paid for itself, I would say. Nice graphics. Runs very well. If I'd say my biggest complaint is that couple second lag during the save, but maybe that's not avoidable. I haven't seen any lore yet, which is kind of sad. I want to find lore. I want to know what this place is, why it's here, why we're digging all this stuff up. And why is there a mammoth remains in here? Yeah, I want to know all these things. But yeah, all in all, very nice little indie game. And it's 40% off until May 15th, so 4 more days at $4.19 USD, regularly $6.99 USD. Alright, now, Nicholas, what was the name of that game you wanted me to look up? I'm going to check out the reviews while I wait. Olympus Rangers, thank you. Oh, I wrote it down too. I'm an idiot. It says, welcome to the ultimate battle simulator where you can create, manage, and face dozens of opponents in multiple battle modes. Can you become the champion? Throw away your fainted teammates? How about becoming the world's best in online play? Take on the Olympus. Can you become the very best? Okay, so it says single player online PvP. So, for those of y'all that enjoy PvP games, might be something you find interesting. I'm not into PvP. There's a video trailer. Alright, we'll take a look at it, but we'll keep it muted just in case they have, you know, music in it. They can get a copyright claim. Alright, and I hear music. Alright, so we'll take a look at compete in multiple battle modes. Okay, so mod your own, upload it. So you could create your own critters and upload them for other people to use. Online or local PvP. Very bright colors. 2D art style is very nice. Wasn't a big fan of the 3D art style, but the 2D art style is very nice. Your creations would look horrifying. Yeah, I kind of like the fun little sketchy drawn 2D stuff better. I guess that's pretty much we've seen. Oh wait, that looks like a cross between a bat and a pig. You know, or maybe a cat and a pig. I'm not sure which. The heck is that supposed to be? Alright, so I think we've looked at all the screenshots for it. Now, it does not have a release date, just has to be announced. It is by the developer Mechano, published by Jandusoft. So it says, welcome to the Olympus. The ultimate turn-based battle simulator is here. Experience fights across multiple battle modes, study the battle system in our extensive database, and fight against other players locally or online. There are up to 60 ollies to choose from. You can customize their stats, moves, passive abilities, and make them hold a pill to aid them in battle. Your ollies are grouped in categories depending on how strong they are. They may be heavyweights or lightweights. Light, only for the weakest ollies. Some of their stats shouldn't go beyond 200 points total. Heavy, not too weak but not too strong. Super heavy, the Olympus's finest. No stats cap here. Free, everyone is allowed. The Olympus signature battle mechanic is the assist system. Call an extra ollie in battle to help your main ollie. Each ollie has its own assist move, which can also be customized. Passive abilities can also be triggered when calling an assist, but you can only call one assist per switch-in. Example, you need to switch out your main unit to call an assist again. Be mindful of when to call an assist. Battle rules are fully customizable in local multiplayer, online lobbies, and free battle modes. How powerful is an effective move? How much is the penalty for missing a move? Do you want to switch and attack in the same turn, or switch, then attack in the next turn? Do you want to ban assist? You decide. So we have League Mode, fight against multiple opponents in a row and claim the champion title. Trade Battle, be careful with your team members. Each unit will be discarded if they faint, and you will have to fight with a newcomer the next battle. Each battle could be the last. Random Battle, randomized battles with random teams. Impossible Battle, randomized moves and abilities for you and your opponents. Contest Battle, play according to what the cheering crowd wants. Displease them enough and it's game over. Endless Mode, fight until you lose. How high will your win streak go? And Free Battles, set your own rules and opponent. Simulation Heaven. And it goes on, it talks about database. It talks about avatar. You can fully customize your avatar's hair color, face shape, eyes, eye color, mouth, nose, and what they wear. Everything we mentioned above is moddable. Your ollies, moves, abilities, skills, single-player mode opponents, and avatar can be expanded and edited as you like. Seems like they got a very ambitious project going on here. Be interesting to see if they can pull it off. So we'll keep an eye on it to see how that shakes out. I mean, I have games that I've had on my list for a while, and I think I've already shown y'all a couple of times, Return to Nangram. Sounds like a malleable template intended to give players a lot of freedom to customize their play. Yeah, it does. I've shown y'all this game before. And I'm still waiting to hear anything about it, which is kind of sad because I tried the demo when this had a demo like 2-3 years ago, and I thought it was very interesting, but still waiting. We're gonna play this with the trailer without sound, but y'all can at least see what this looks like. A little choppy there, but that might be my video. Dive into a rich fantasy lore. Explore a forgotten mountain. Boards like the dwarves of old. Survive in the lonely cold. Make friends in the snow. Prepare for an epic dwarven adventure. So, like I said, I did try out the demo of this when there was a demo, and I found it very, very interesting. But it's been 2-3 years and no word on it. So I don't know. I don't know if this is a dead project or if they're just that bad at communicating what's going on behind the scenes. That's a creepy looking spider. But anything that involves delving into some lore, and some dwarven lore, you know you're going to get my attention. You know? That's a creepy looking spider. And of course, there's your undead here. Do you want to build a snowman? I couldn't resist when I read Make Friends in the Snow. You know, that was a good movie. I never did watch the sequel to it, but the first one was good. Alright, I think we've seen all the screenshots for it. Hopefully, it's still in the works because it had potential. It had some very strong potential, to be honest. We'll see. I won't take it off my wish list until I see something that says definitively that the game's dead. You know? And we'll keep an eye on Olympus Rangers to see how it shakes out. You didn't even want to watch the sequel? You don't think it needed? It didn't really need one. I mean, I understand that that Disney wanted to capitalize on the extreme popularity of the first movie, but I think it had already had a pretty solid beginning, middle, and end. You know? Boy, I tell you what, the twist at the end of that. For those of you who have never watched the movie, I won't spoil it. Most of us have probably watched it, and we know the name of it. Well, I would remember the name of it if I wasn't so tired. Frozen. You know I'm tired when I can't remember one simple little word. But yeah, it had a fun little twist at the end. Oh, with all that being said, like I said, I'm starting to feel tired, and I do still have to set up. I got it just as you typed it, yeah. You know what? I'll probably do the thumbnail for the morning stream in the morning. Fortunately, we will be able to play Lotro. Unfortunately, it will not be at as high of video fidelity as it usually is because I'm having to run it off a second machine. And the second machine, the graphics aren't quite as great, well, quite as good as on my machine. But until I figure out why my machine and the Lotro game are not getting along, it will have to do. Now, with all that being said, let me end off by thanking everybody who stopped by. Starting on the Rumble side, thank you to Clotastic for stopping in. I appreciate you. I hope you had a great weekend. On the YouTube side, thank you to Alchemy for being here and for being a mod. I appreciate both very much. Thank you to Nicholas Patton for being here and for, as always, for the fun information of different games. I do appreciate it. You had a good time? I'm glad. I enjoyed the conversation. And of course, I know Wolf was here, so thank you to Wolf of Midnight for being here and also for being a mod. I appreciate both very much. And once again, happy Mother's Day to your mom. Thank you to Cynthia Markle for being here. And I hope you will be fine. I appreciate you. Thank you to George Chris for being here and hanging out. I appreciate you. I am scrolling up. George L. Oh, and yes, thank you to Lost Cause Nothing for popping in. I appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful rest of your night. And Piplup Stars, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. For those of you who popped in and out, both on the YouTube side and on the Rumble side, I appreciate you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite. And of course, if y'all don't want to miss all the fun chaos, and you haven't already, you know what to do. All the fun clicky things the website wants you to do. We are less than 40 subs away from 1,000 on YouTube, and I couldn't have done it without all of you wonderful people. So, thank you very, very, very much. Now, I'm going to go feed a cat before she decides my fingers are edible. Then I'm going to go face plant a pillow. You lovely folks have a wonderful rest of your night, day, or evening, wherever you're at. Until next time, bye for now.